Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Goodham on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network here. Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. And we got the 1911 replay here. Game 3 of a 4, Cleveland at St. Louis. We'll make some coffee. We'll be back with the Lawrence. Oh, Kathy Harden has arrived. Isn't that something? Kathy, how are you? I hope you're doing okay. I hope the sound is working. I want to just set up the tweet for this ball game, if you don't mind. I got the coffee going. took a nap, which is not very good. Okay, the tweet is up, and I'd say the tweet is good. A nice playing card with Napoleon lingerie. Alright, I'm glad to have everybody, especially Kathy Barton. And this is Jeffrey Bruderman for the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. I trust that the volume is good. Hello. Hello. This is just a test. Okay, it sounds all right to me. There's a lot of buzz in the background, but that's the way it goes. We'll sneak a cup. We'll go through our lineups. And I think we might go through our players as we proceed.
से बहुत ज़्यादा कॉमर्स है ताकि एक कोई क्वेश्चन है if studio can
Thank you very much for the retweet, Kathy. I appreciate that. It's a neat looking card, huh? Napoleon lingerie. I'm gonna get some coffee and let's go ahead. You know, I have this iced coffee, and it's so refreshing, I just can't stop drinking it. God. I'll sip on this for a little bit. For the Cleveland Naps, it's Willie Mitchell, the pitcher. They're both left-handers today. Willie Mitchell and Lefty George for St. Louis. Both have no records, their first appearances. This is the third of a four, and both clubs, they've split so far. Cleveland won the first one 5-0, then St. Louis won the second one 6-5. This is the third of a four-game series, naturally. Both teams are a game behind. Willie Mitchell played for Cleveland and Detroit. He had a 11-year career, pretty much a journeyman pitcher. Lefty George had a much shorter career. He played for the Browns this year and then was traded to Cleveland for 1912. He played on the Reds in 1915. Skipped for 2 years and then skipped another 2 years and then played for the Boston, I don't know what they were called. I guess the Boston Braves, yeah, in 1918. Very journeyman. I mean, really journeyman. For the Cleveland Naps, leading off, and with just a few exceptions, this is the same lineup with a few exceptions. Leading off for the Cleveland Naps is Jack Graney in left field, left-handed hitter. Batting second, playing third base, is Terry Turner. Batting third in center field, Joe Jackson, left-handed hitter, the great shoeless Joe Jackson. The cleanup hitter, playing second base, Napoleon Lajoie, for which the team is named. Batting fifth, and this is his first game, Joe Birmingham in right field, and he's actually the starter, if I'm not mistaken. Easterly played in the first game. He's the regular, and he's good, Joe Birmingham. Batting sixth at first base is George Stovall. Batting seventh at short, Cotton Naup. 39 at bats. His card is worse than a pitcher one card. Holy cow. Holy cow. Oh, no hits, folks. God. Nothing. Not even a walk. Batting eighth, catching, and he didn't play the first game. Sid Smith. And the pitcher is Willie Mitchell. He is a 1WR4 in the field. For the St. Louis Browns, Browns came in last place. Cleveland came in third place, just so you know basically what kind of teams these are. This is a new player leading off in center field, Al Schweitzer. Batting second, Jimmy Austin at third base. Batting third, Jim Murray in right. The cleanup hitter is Frank Laporte at second. Nig Clark batting fifth and catching. Patrick Noonan at first base. Gus Williams, a nameless player card. He had like hardly any at bats. In left field, Bobby Wallace batting eighth at shortstop, and Lefty George. He's obviously a left-hander. A 1WL, a 5 in the field. I may note that Schweitzer is a 5 in center field. We're going to need to find some other place to put him. Murray's a 3 in right. He could be a 4 in center. And Williams, I've made a 3 in left field. And the St. Louis Browns take the field. There we go. Lefty George on the mound. Lefty George. His name is... And this is Strat-O-Matic 1960. Actually, it's... This is Strat-O-Matic 1911 baseball. 1911 baseball. That's a little better. Okay, leading it off is Jack Graney of the Cleveland Naps. No, I want to say the Indians. Jack Graney. He died in 1978. Wow, at the age of 91. He became a baseball broadcaster. I bet you I could find some games of his on YouTube. He was an announcer till 1953. He died in 1978. So here comes Lefty George is ready. Here's the pitch to Graney. This will be lefty-lefty. That's 2-9. And he chops a single past Noonan to start us off. Graney is on. These are 1-10, 1-13 being held. And here's Terry Turner now. His team came in third place. "22 games behind." They were 7 games over 500. Browns, on the other hand, whoa, pretty bad. 45-107, 56 and a half games behind. And Kathy Horton is for the Cleveland Naps and Shoeless Joe. Good. Okay. Here's Terry Turner now. Infield is back. He's going to lay it down for a bunt. Here's the pitch from George. 6B, that looks good. It's hit to third. Austin has it, throws to first. Graney goes to second base. So Cleveland has a runner in scoring position here in the top of the first. Terry Turner. He died in 1960. His nickname was Cotton Top. He played 18 years or so. Boy. In that second. So Turner does his job. And he puts Graney in scoring position, and here's Shoeless Joe now. You one for Kathy, will you, Joe? And he was young at this point. Here's Lefty George now. Pitch to Jackson. Oh, 6-12 left-handed. Grounds it back to George. He's a 5. My goodness, he's dangerous out there. 2-5. That goes through for a base hit, and Graney scores. He could not get that. A run batted in for Jackson, and it's 1-0 Cleveland. Now Jackson is on. He's being held, of course. And we know Jackson. Lord, he lived a long time. I'm not going to go into Joe. But I'm not going to go into Napoleon Lajoie either. Even though some people may not know how great he was. Here's Lefty George now. already allowing a run. Here's the pitch to Lajoie. Jackson being held. That's 4-3 right-handed. Fly ball to right. Under it is Murray. He's a 3. 12-3, and it's a single and an error. Charge to Murray out in right field. A single and an error. It's second and third. So Cleveland has second and third, one out. And here's Joe Birmingham. His first game of the season. He didn't play in the first game. Joe Birmingham. So I can open up both of these. Isn't that nice? Yeah. I got two windows open that I can look at simultaneously. He died in 1946. He was 61 years old. We played about 8-9 years. Very average ball player. It's second and third with one out. And it's 1-0 already. Here's the pitch to infield is back. Here's the pitch to Birmingham. That's 5-7 right-handed. Grounds it to second. That's going to be Laporte. He's a 4. No wonder these Browns are so bad. 24. He throws him out. A run will come in though. So it's 2 outs. Birmingham gets a run batted in. And George Stovall comes up. George has allowed 2 runs here in the first. Oh, he was great. We put some background on here. YouTube, Facebook, AJ has arrived. Tough going early here for lefty George. Stovall. Stovall died at age 73 in 1951. Lived long enough to see Bobby Thompson's homer if he was well enough. Pretty unremarkable player, or career, I should say. So Stovall comes up with 2 outs and Lajoie on third. 2 in already. Here's the pitch from George. That's going to be 3-7 left-handed. Grounds it to short for Wallace. And the side is finally retired. But 2 runs for the Naps on 3 hits and 1 left on. After a half, it's Cleveland 2, and St. Louis coming to bat. Al Schweitzer. Will lead it off for St. Louis Browns. Al Schweitzer. This is his first game. He played 4 years, all with the Browns. Died in 1969. His nickname was Cheese. I don't know anything else about him. Nothing else here. He's not a very good player, as far as I'm concerned. Here's Willie Mitchell now. Pitch to Schweitzer. That's 6-3. There's a base hit, though, for Schweitzer up the middle. Schweitzer on. And Jimmy Austin is the batter. Austin died at age 85 in 1965. He was Welsh. And he played about 20 years. Wow. Probably missed some due to the First War, the Grand War. That famous picture of Cobb, one of the famous ones, he's the one playing third base. This picture here. That's Austin, wow. And that was 1909. Isn't that something? So, yeah, he was a real guy. And you can listen to his story on The Glory of Their Times on YouTube. Jimmy Austin. The infield is back. He's going to lay it down for a bunt. 8. That's a beauty. It's an 8B. Boy, they knew how to bunt in those days, huh? That one goes to first. Stovall will take it to the bed, and Schweitzer goes to second. And here comes Jim Murray, the right fielder. After I get through these, we don't have to do them. What the fuck is this guy? I can't find him. I just simply can't find him. Here he is as a pitcher. No, I can't find him. It's not something. Jim Murray. It's all right. So here comes Murray now, facing Mitchell. Oh. Maybe later I'll check him with the name of the ball club. Here's the pitch from Mitchell to Murray with Schweitzer on second, 1 out. That's 3-5. Left-hander. And that is a fly ball to left. And Graney makes the catch, 2 outs. Schweitzer holds. Here's Frank Laporte. He died at age 59. Played about 10 years. I do not know how he died. There's a picture of him. 2 out, Schweitzer in scoring position. Here's the pitch to Laporte. That's 4-3 right-hander. Fly ball to right. Going back Birmingham, he's a 2. (12-2), and he makes the catch, and the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left after 1. It's 2-0 Cleveland. Cotton Naup. Or Naup. Look at that card, people. Look at that card. Here he is. He lived all the way to 1967 at age 77. Played 2 seasons. He did play in the, I guess it was the semi-pros for a while after. And Ron McGrath has arrived. Glad to see you, sir. Here's Naup. This is when you wanted to go on the pitcher's card. Here's the pitch now. That's 1-6, and he flies it to center for Schweitzer. And there's 1 away. Now Sid Smith. This is his first ball game. Died in 1961. Played for about 7-8 years. Here's Lefty George. The pitch to Smith. That's 3-6, and it's a base hit for Smith. So Smith is on. And here comes George Mitchell, Willie Mitchell. He's a C bunter. Here's the pitch to Mitchell now. 4-5 right-hander, lines it to short, 2 away. And Jack Graney, who singled and scored in the first. And I forgot about Graney. Does anyone remember anything about him? Holy cow. That's, oh Lord, this is tough. Yeah, he was an announcer, yeah, after he retired. All right, for Cleveland, here's the pitch to Graney. 1-4 left-handed, fly ball left. Williams makes the catch, and the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. That was a quick inning for Lefty George. We're heading to the bottom of the second. It's 2-0 Cleveland. You know, Kathy, this iced coffee is so refreshing. I just don't have any interest in drinking the hot stuff, but I will. Okay, folks, I need to take a quick break. I'll be back in just a few minutes, about 3 minutes, just to collect myself. Thank you very much. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Oh my. Thank you. Let me show you all the setup I have. It's kind of neat. You see, here's the setup. And here's where I can, I have two things up. I have this, which I can follow the game live on YouTube as we're playing it. And then I have this window here I could use to check out all sorts of people. So that's how I do it. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. I think what I'm going to do, folks, if it's okay with you, is play this very nice and easily. Really. I mean, because I don't have anything to do tonight, you know. So, you know, whenever I go on Twitter Spaces, it doesn't do much for me. And so I may go, and at 4 o'clock, I may just start with the other stuff if we're still doing this ball game, okay? Which I hope to. Okay, thank you very much. I'll be back. We're in St. Louis. This is the third of a 4-game series. Clubs have split the games thus far. Cleveland took this one in real world 7-5. Crap came in again. That's some good crap there. And George went all the way. Oh, it was so goddamn refreshing, that iced coffee. God. Willie Mitchell takes the mound, and Nig Clark, what a frickin' name, God. And this will be lefty-lefty. Nig Clark, we're just gonna go through these folks. He was Canadian. He died in 1949 at the age of 66, 1 year older than me. He played about, 15, 16 years. You love it? You do? You don't have it too often though, do you? He's in the Canadian Baseball Hall of Fame. So Nick Clark leads it off here. Left-handed hitter. It's lefty-lefty. Look at him against lefties. Okay. Here's Mitchell now. Pitch to Clark. He's the catcher. 5'8", left-handed. Grounds it to second. That's for Napoleon. And Napoleon throws him out, one away. Now Patrick Noonan. A lot of lefties in this goddamn lineup. Well, just a few. Williams is a lefty. He had like 26 at bats. I have a nameless player for him. Okay. Oh, Lord. Patrick Noonan. It's not Newman, it's Noonan. And Lord, he died at age 57. And he only played 2 seasons. This is a real obscure guy, huh? 62 at bats all season. He hit 194. Wow. But this is a real guy. Remember, life expectancy back then was about 60. I don't know exactly, but back in those days, that was not too bad. Age 57. That's about, a little bit under maybe. Here's Mitchell, the pitch to Noonan. And that's 3-5. He walked him. So Noonan is on. He's a B, 1-10, 1-11 with Smith. And here comes Williams. Gus Williams. Played 5 seasons, all with the Browns. He doesn't even have a card. Oh, look at this guy. His full name is August Joseph Williams Jr., and his nickname was Gus. He was also called Gloomy. He was a German-American, played 10 seasons. Very average player. He died at age 75. A lot of these folks ended up playing semi-pro ball. So here's Gus Williams with a nameless player. Noonan on first, being held 1 out. Here's the pitch to Williams, left-handed hitter. 6-5. Whoa, that's going to be a triple for Gus Williams. Holy cow. He triples. Noonan comes home. Well, you shouldn't be gloomy now. Gus Williams with a triple, 6-5, left-hander. Triple 1-9. Let's take a look at Gus Williams. He does look a bit gloomy to me. And there's Mike Terranova. Glad to see you, sir. Gus Williams with a nameless player. Mike Terranova has arrived. Great to see you, Mike. Gus Williams has just hit a triple off Willie Mitchell. It's now a 2-1 ball game. I'm biding my time, Mr. Terranova, until it can be 4 o'clock, so I can enjoy the other stuff. I'm just going to go with iced coffee, Kathy. Unfortunately, I didn't prepare myself enough. I don't have enough ice yet, but I mean, I have some. But we'll see. Okay, here's Bobby Wallace stepping in. He's the shortstop. He died in 1960. His career spanned 24 years. He died at age 86, one day shy of his 87th birthday. Right-handed hitter. Here's Mitchell now. 4-3 right-handed. Fly ball right. Birmingham, he's a 2. 15-2. Oh, that's a single and an error. Williams will score. It's earned. Both right fielders have made errors in this ball game. And it's a tie game, 2-2. Wallace on second with 1 out, and here comes Lefty George. It's a 1 WL. 6-8, struck him out. That's the first by Mitchell. And now Schweitzer, Al Schweitzer, singled left on in the first. It's a 2-2 ball game now. Here's Mitchell now from the stretch. The pitch to Schweitzer. That's 4-6 right-handed. Base hit to center. This might score Wallace. Second hit for Schweitzer. Wallace 1-11, 2 outs, 1-13, -3 on Jackson, 1-10. He's coming home. Here's the throw from Joe Jackson, and he's safe. It was a decent throw by Jackson, but Wallace comes in. And now St. Louis leads at 3-2. 3 runs here in the bottom of the second. And Jimmy Austin is the batter. 2 outs. Schweitzer in scoring position. Here's the pitch to Austin now. That's 3-8 left-handed, and that's going to be a base hit. Schweitzer goes to third. Those are the St. Louis Browns, Ron. But maybe you're just saying you want the Cards. It's first and third with 2 outs, and here's Jim Murray. Big inning here for the Browns. The only reason why I don't denote it, I usually do, is Cleveland is obviously in the AL, you know? Maybe I'll always put it there. Here's Murray now. The pitch from Mitchell, 6-8, right-handed. He walked him. And that'll load the bases with Browns. And here's Frank Laporte. Mitchell getting bombed here in the second here. No, you're not losing your mind, and you're not ignorant, Ron. You're just a human being, that's all. Here's the pitch to Laporte. 4-8 right-handed, and that's a line drive to third, caught by Turner. And the side is finally retired, but 3 runs for the Browns on 4 hits, a walk, an error. 3 left on. Wow, bases were loaded. Left on base. After 2, it's a 3-2 ball game. How do you like that? Mitchell gets walloped here. It's not a bad pitcher. He was 7-14 for the Naps. Had 22 starts. Lefty George only had 13. So here's Lefty George now to face Cleveland. And it'll be the heart of the order, Terry Turner, Joe Jackson, and Nap Lajoie. Nap, one of the greatest in the game. by the way. Hit 365. Joe Jackson hit 408. Oh, Lord. Behind Tyrus, who hit 420. We're in the top of the third. It's a 3-2 ball game. Some big scoring here in the early going. And we're approaching 3 p.m. Eastern here. Beautiful day in St. Louis. Okay, lefty George on the mound. Here come the Naps. Terry Turner at the plate. That's going to be 5-7 right-handed. Grounds it to second. Laporta 4. 14-4. And he throws him out. 1 away. And here comes Shoeless Joe. Shoeless Joe. There's 1 out, nobody on. Jackson singled and scored in the first. Here's the pitch from George. That's 4-5 left-handed, grounds it to first, and Noonan takes it to the bag, 2 away. And here's Napoleon Lajoie. Okay, George is ready. The pitch to Lajoie. 5-11. Right-hander grounds it to first. Noonan, he's a 4, and that's going to go through for a base hit. So Napoleon with his second hit of the ball game. He's a B, 1-10. 1-13 with Clark. Here's Joe Birmingham. Grounded to second in the first. The pitch to Birmingham. 6-7 right-handed, walked him. First and second. With 2 outs, and George Stovall is the batter. All right, it's first and second, 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Stovall. 3-6, he flies it to center, and Schweitzer makes the catch. And the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, a walk, and 2 left. We're in the middle of the third. It's 3-2 Browns. Leading it off is Nick Clark. He led off the second inning. St. Louis went all around. 3 big runs. Here's Mitchell, the pitch to Clark. That's 5-3 left-handed, flies to left. Graney is a 4, 7-4. And he makes the catch. Nice catch by Graney. It's 1 away. Patrick Noonan now. Walked and scored. Oh, God. He's got a chance for a walk, you know, against left-handers. That's not why I'm laughing. I'm just laughing at the Adair's. Who is this guy? Here's the pitch from Mitchell. That's 1-7 left-handed. Hit him! Noonan gets hit. And he's got that on his 7th. Look at that. Got it on both lefties and righties. Noonan on first with 1 out. He's a B, 1-10, 1-11 with Smith. And here's Gus Williams. He hit the big triple in the second. He had 26 at-bats in real world this season. Here's the pitch from Mitchell now. That's 5-9, left-handed. Flies to center field. Under it is Joe Jackson. He makes the catch, 2 outs. And Bobby Wallace, the batter. He singled and scored. 1-8. And that is a line drive to third, caught by Turner. And the side is retired. No runs, no hits, the hit by pitch. And 1 left on. After 3, it's a 3-2 ball game. And we hope you're enjoying this, presented to you by the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. And we're doing 2 replays on this network, 1911 and 1969. And I'm enjoying both of them immensely. This is only game 17 of the 1911 replay. This is the 3rd of a 4-game series between these clubs, Cleveland and St. Louis. And we're having an enjoyable time. The only thing that's a little surprising, Willie Mitchell allowed 3 runs against these Browns. These Browns were a last place team. They lost 107 games in a 154 game season. The Naps are a little better than average. They were about 7 games over 500 in 3rd place. And we'll see them, we'll be expecting them to be competitive with Philadelphia and Detroit. In just a couple minutes, we're going to be having lefty George come out and pitch to the Naps in the top of the 4th. I'm waiting till 4 o'clock to unwind. Ooh. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you. I was going to do some cleaning, Kathy, but you know what? I'm just not in the mood. I'll do it tomorrow. Cotton Naup, or Cotton Norp, is due up here in the top of the fourth. Yeah, that's pretty good there, Mike. You have private events. That's nice. It's like you're a caterer, huh? Yeah, Kathy, yeah. I'll tell you what, Kathy, I think I'll do it tomorrow. Maybe I'll do it early, and I'll move the other game I have. Let me see what I got here. Yeah, I have Phillies at Atlanta. I could always move that one to the afternoon. I think that's what I'll do tentatively, okay? I'm going to move that to a 1 p.m. start and do a nice leisurely ball game. There we go. See how easy it is. Just not in the mood. Oh shit, that's 414. Oh shit. See how easy it is to mess up those those dates. You get confused with the other. You might be able to see this change in real time if you refresh your browsers. I just changed the date to the 14th. There it is. There it is. It's just changed, huh? Wow. In real time. That's cool. We're heading to the top of the fourth, Cotton Naup. We'll lead it off here. I'm gonna have some of this hot stuff now. Could be doing this. I'm just so tired today, you know, everybody. I'm so blah and tired. I'm not really not particularly depressed or anxious, just very, very tired. Okay, Cotton Naup steps into the batter's box, facing lefty George. Here's George into his windup. The pitch to Naup. That's going to be 5-5. Right-hander grounds it to short X for Wallace. He's a 2. 6-2. And he throws him out. This is actually the easiest way that I have everything set up, because I have the fielding chart over here on a lower area. Tony is here. He's at the subway watching from his phone. And what kind of sub are you having, sir? Sid Smith is coming up. Tony's become a regular here. Sid Smith singled in the second, was left on base for Cleveland. Okay, lefty is ready. Here's the pitch to Smith. That's 3-5 left-handed. It's a base hit by Smith, his second of the ball game. So Smith is on. And here's George Mitchell. Oh, George Mitchell. God almighty. Willie Mitchell. He's a C bunter, a 1 WR. Smith on first, 1 down. Cleveland trails by 1. They're such a better team than St. Louis, Kathy. Again, they came in third place. About 7 games over 500 or something. St. Louis is for Pitts. Managed to win the last game 6-5. And you were there, I believe. Okay, Mitchell at the plate. Here's George. And the pitch, 6-10, right-hander. Grounds it to third, forcing Smith. So it's 2 outs. Mitchell is on first. And Jack Graney comes to the plate. Graney 1 for 2. Singled and scored the first run for the Naps. Here's George now. Pitch to Mitchell. That's going to be 2-7 left-handed. Base hit up the middle for Graney. Mitchell goes to second and holds. It's first and second with 2 down, and Terry Turner is the batter. Jackson on deck. A 2-out rally here, if you will. Graney on first, Mitchell on second, 2 down. Terry Turner 0 for 1 with a sacrifice bunt. Here's the pitch from George. That's 6-9, right-hander. Fly ball right. Murray makes the catch, and the side is out. But there are no runs, 2 hits, and two left. We're in the middle of the fourth. It's a 3-2 ball game. Browns over the Naps thus far. I have to use the lavatory, if that's okay with you. Lefty George will lead it off. He struck out in the second. I'll be back in just a couple minutes here. Oh, that's good coffee. Oh. Tony, what kind of sub you having today? I had my big meal at about 10 a.m. It was beef and potatoes. It was. Oh, that's probably why I'm so sleepy today. Big thing of beef. I'll be back in a minute. What kind of sub you having there, Tony? Tony! 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 What kind of sub you having? We're not laughing. I'm not laughing at you, Tony. I'm laughing, period. It's just, I think life is funny sometimes. Bottom of the fourth, we're approaching 4 p.m. The pitcher, lefty George, he's the winner of record thus far. It's a 3-2 ball game. Browns leading the Naps. Again, they won the last game 6-5. Mitchell on the mound. Here's the pitch to lefty George. And he's a left-handed hitter. 3-11 flies it to center. And that's for Joe Jackson. He makes the catch. Shoeless and all. 1 out. Oh, he's had a combo. I did not see that. Wait a minute. I did. Oh, there it is. It's a cold cut combo. I am so sorry. Thank you, Mike. Tony, I'm so sorry. It's a cold cut combo. What are we talking? Ham, salami, turkey. I mean, what are we talking? And what's on it? You go for lettuce, peppers. I mean, what are we talking about? It's 1 out, no, but that's okay, Tony. You don't have to. You don't have to. It's 1 out, nobody on. But Tony, enjoy it, please. Eat it slowly. Enjoy your food. Here's Al Schweitzer. Al is 2 for 2 today. 2 singles. Here's Mitchell, the windup, the pitch to Schweitzer now. That's 4-6 right-handed. It's a base hit up the middle. Schweitzer 3 for 3 today. It's a 215 hitter. So Schweitzer is on. And here's Jimmy Austin. Schweitzer not too swift. He's a C stealer. That's, back in those days, that was... Now we want to know, yeah. I mean, what are we talking? Ham, salami, prosciutto. I don't know how to pronounce it. Roast beef. I mean, what are we talking? Let's get specific here. Jimmy Austin, a switch hitter, batting right against Mitchell here in the bottom of the fourth. Browns lead by 1. Schweitzer on first, 1 down. Mitchell from the stretch on the pitch to Austin. That's 1-9 against the left-hander. Struck him out. That's the second strikeout by Mitchell. And here's Jim Murray. Murray flew to left and walked. A 186 hitter. He had 102 at-bats. I guess they're still testing out this club here. I imagine there's some folks who are not playing yet. There's a lot of people who just have 100 or 200 at-bats. A lot of them. It's like the whole goddamn team is filled with people with 100 or 200 at-bats. Now, Bert Schotten played, I think, in the first game. He's a regular. He may be under the weather. Actually, I'm looking at this game here. I forgot to put these in. That it was Pelty and Hamilton who came in for St. Louis in relief. Here's Paul Melkin. Oh, Malone. Paul Malone. He's got 209 at bats. But everybody else, by the way, Barney Pelty pitched in relief in this game and got the loss. And in fact, he pitched 5 innings. Earl Hamilton also came in. He finished it up. He might have gotten the save, but I don't know if they even had saves back then. So they really don't have a lot of regulars. I mean, I guess some of the people we have in now are. Jim Murray facing Mitchell here, 2 outs, Schweitzer on first. Here's Mitchell now, the pitch to Murray. That's 1-5 left-handed, struck him out. And that retires the side. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. And after 4 complete, it's still a 3-2 ball game. Joe Jackson leading it off, top of the 5th. Jackson 1 for 2. Singleton scored in the first. Here's lefty George. And the pitch to Jackson. That's 1-9 against the left-hander, and that is a grounder to short for Wallace, 1 away. And here's Nap Lajoie. Napoleon. Two for 2 today. Here's lefty now. The pitch to Lajoie. That's 5-3 right-handed. Fly ball left. Williams, he's a 3. I made him a 3. He's a nameless player. And it's going to be 16-3, and he makes the catch. 2 outs. I made him a 3-0. I thought that was fair. Here's Joe Birmingham. Grounded to second and walked. Here's lefty George. The wind-up, the pitch to Birmingham. 1-6, and it's a base hit for Birmingham. His first of the game. A 2-out single. C. Stealing. Here's George Stovall. 0 for 2 today. Yeah, well, yeah, I know what you're saying, Mike, but I have nameless players. You know what I'm saying? It works out. It works out for me. Yeah, I guess they can't put everybody, huh? I guess they draw a limit. They have cards for some people like with 30-some odd at bats. That's pretty good. Lefty George from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Stovall. That's 110 left-handed. And that is a base hit. Just past Wallace. Birmingham goes to second and holds. And here's Cotton Knaup. Look at that card. Mike, look at that card. Look at Cotton Knaup. Now there's a guy with 39 at bats. He hit 103. This is worse than a pitcher 1 card. At least that has a walk on 210, huh? And Knaup. They made a card for him. And we'll use him since he was there. Right-handed hitter. And this is when you want the hitter to get it on the pitcher's card. Here's Lefty George now. Williams had 26 at bats, if my memory serves. Let me give it to you exact. I got it right here, Mike. Gus Williams had 26 at bats. He hit 269. He had 7 hits. So I came up with 260. I think they actually give you the. Let me show it to you. I thought it was a good pick. It's like a 260 hitter. He hit 269. Poor power. He had no home runs. Yeah, they did. Oh, yeah. Yes, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. I guess they draw a line sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody draws a line eventually. Yeah. Here's Cotton. Clutch situation, first and second, 2 outs for Cleveland. Down by 1. Here's Lefty George and the pitch. That's 6-6 right-handed, and that's going to be a double down the line. And that will score Birmingham. It's a tie ball game. Cotton Knaup doubles. It's a 3-3 ball game. Cotton Knaup, who hit 103 on 39 at bats. He had 1 double. Well, there it was. And we tried to do this as well as we could in Strat-O-Matic. I mean, he's got a card. So Lefty George in trouble. Pelty and Hamilton were used in real world. And Lefty George is being removed. Barney Pelty is coming in for St. Louis. That's it for Lefty George. After allowing 3 consecutive hits with 2 outs, Barney Pelty is coming in. How do you like that? Barney Pelty. George ends up pitching 4 2/3. It's pretty close to how he pitched in the game. In the actual game, George pitched only 2 1/3 innings. So he got a lot more patience than yeah, that's exactly right, Mike. Barney Pelty will come in. George allowed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hits. He walked 1. No strikeouts. And he allowed 3 runs thus far. He's responsible for 2nd and 3rd. He could lose this game, Lefty George. Here's Barney Pelty, who typically is a starting pitcher. He was 7 and 15, good ERA, 22 starts. He relieved in this game, and he's good. I mean, don't forget, he was with St. Louis, so he's taking his warm-ups. And Sid Smith will be the batter. He's 2 for 2. So the Naps have tied it up here on a two-out rally. With 2 outs, Birmingham singled, Stovall singled to his 1st and 2nd, and then Cotton Knapp with the big double. Whew. Okay, here's Barney now. He's ready. Here's the pitch to Smith, trying to get the Browns out of this. That's 6-8 right-handed. Lines it to third, caught by Austin, and the side is retired. But 1 run on 3 hits and 2 left on after 4 1/2. It's a 3-3 ball game. I think we got a ball game here. That'll be 3 runs charged to George. He'll get no decision. Meanwhile, Willie Mitchell has settled down after he allowed 3 runs to the Browns in the 2nd. It'll be Laporte, Clark, and Noonan. Laporte, Clark, and Noonan. Whew. Okay, Mitchell is ready. Laporte 0 for 2 today. He's a good hitter, Laporte. Look at that. I have to check him out. He hit .314. I got to see how good he's been other times. Over 500 at bats. Here's Laporte 0 for 2. Mitchell. The windup and the pitch to Laporte. That's 6-8 right-handed. Walked him. So Laporte is on. He's the go-ahead run on first. And here's Nick Clark, the catcher, 0 for 2. He's a B bunter. Infield is back. Nick Clark's going to lay it down. He's a B. Oh boy, 10B. I don't think that's very good. No, it's hit back to Mitchell, and he forces Laporte at second. So Nick Clark is on first with one out. And here's Patrick Noonan. Noonan walked and scored in that 3-run inning, and then he was hit by a pitch left on. Browns turning out to be very competitive here with Cleveland in this series. And the fans appreciate it, these St. Louis fans. Here's the pitch to Noonan. That's 3-7. He struck him out. That's the fourth by Mitchell. Two-way. And here's Gus Williams. Williams hit the big triple in the second inning to bring home Noonan, and he scored. It's 2 outs, Clark on first. Here's Mitchell now. The pitch to Williams. Left-handed hitter, 2-7, and he pops it up to short for Cotton Knaup. And the side is retired. No runs, no hits, the walk, 1 left. And we've gone 5 innings. It's a 3-3 ball game. Here's Barney Pelty, his first complete inning in relief, primarily a starter, has come in for lefty George. How's that sub, Tony? Tony, how's that sub? Mike, you got a good sense of humor, you know that? Oh. It's the top of the 6th. It's going to be Mr. Mitchell now. Willie Mitchell. I keep wanting to say George. He's 0 for 2, reached on a force in the 4th left on. Barney Pelty. You know, we didn't look at Barney. I'd like to know about Barney, I really would. That's not exactly a name that you see too often today. Barney Pelty. Oh, he was Jewish. One of the first Jewish baseball players in the American League. He was known as the Yiddish Curver. I'm Jewish, folks, so, you know. He was born and died in Farmington, Missouri. They were the only Jewish family at the time in that town. His father, Samuel, immigrated to the U.S. from Prussia. His mother was Jewish. He was the youngest of 6 children. His father was a cigar maker. He started in semi-pro or pro. They didn't have minors then. In 1902, an arm injury cut his season short. Then he played semi-pro. He finally got into the majors in 1903. Hit a lot of batters. Lost 21 games in 1907. Had 5 shutouts in 1909. Then he was bought by the Senators after this season, 1911. And he finished his career with them. He had a 2.63 ERA. And he's considered one of the all-time best Jewish pitchers in Major League history, ranking first in career ERA, ahead of Sandy Koufax, 6th in wins, and 7th in strikeouts. So Barney Pelty, a Jewish boy, a nice Jewish boy. And leading it off will be Willie Mitchell. Barney Pelty, the right-hander. Here's Mitchell now in the batter's box. And the pitch. 1-6, he struck him out. Here's one down. Barney's in this. It must be good, Mike. Yeah. He's not saying anything. Yeah. You know, anymore. Andy probably has good manners. Not to text with his mouth full. Good point. Tony! Tony! You there? How's that sub? And we're not making fun of you, Tony. We're just having fun here. Okay, here's Jack Graney facing Barney Pelty. Graney 2 for 3. My favorite Jewish player of all time absolutely has to be Koufax. He's one of my 2 favorite players of all time. The other is Jackie Robinson. I grew up being told over and over again about how important it was when Jackie Robinson came in, and also how great Koufax was. So, you know, and that's how I have how I like the Dodger organization. Here's Jack Graney now. Graney 2 for 3. Pelty into his windup. That's 5-6 left-handed. Base hit by Graney. Graney hitting today. Third single of the ball game. Again, he's a 269 hitter. Schweitzer, a 215 hitter, is 3 for 3. I think he's 215. Yeah. You see, and I'm sure many of you know that through Strat-O-Matic we learn statistics so easily at what the stats were, the real-world stats of players. So Graney on first with 1 out. He's the go-ahead run, 1-10, 1-13 with Clark. And here comes Terry Turner. Jackson on deck. Okay, here's Pelty from the stretch. The pitch to Turner. That's 4-11 right-handed. Grounds it to second, forcing Graney. 2 outs, and Turner is on. 1-13, 1-16. With Joe Jackson at the plate. This might be a steal situation, Kathy Harden. You want to give Turner the green light? He had 29 stolen bases. Put him in scoring position for Jackson, and then if he's out, you'll have Jackson leading off with Lajoie behind him. He's a 1-15, 1-13 being held, and a 1-16 with Nim Clark, or Nidge Clark. Nig Clark. He's going to go. Kathy gives the green light. Here's the pitch from Pelty to Jackson. There goes Turner. And he's safe. Just sliding under the tag. Turner with the stolen base. He's in scoring position for Jackson. Good call by Kathy Harden. Who's your favorite Jewish player, Mike? Jackson 1 for 3, singled and scored in the first. We're in the top of the sixth, folks. It's a 3-3 ball game. Okay, here's Pelty from the stretch. And the pitch to Jackson. That's 2-9, and he flies it to right field. And Murray makes the catch, and the side is retired. But it was a good shot at it by Cleveland. No runs, one hit, and one left. Turner. And we're in the middle of the sixth. It's a 3-3 ball game, and we're approaching the witching hour. Barney Pelty getting out of it. Meanwhile, Willie Mitchell has settled down pretty well. I'm going to take a break until it's time for the witching hour, which is the top of the hour. My name's Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. We have Mike Terranova. With us, we have Kathy Harden, our regular. She is our managing moderator. We had, I don't know if we still have, Mr. AJ. And of course, don't forget Tony. Tony, you there? Tony may have left. Oh, it's a great game, and we have Ron McGrath. Of course, we have good old Ron. He's a great guy. It is a good game. It's the, look at this ball game. I think it speaks for itself. And when we come back, it'll be the Browns facing Mitchell, who's, his first endurance inning is in the seventh. He's still going here. Crap is crap is available. Can you believe this guy must have learned how to fight as a kid? CYO. Are you Jewish? Oh, okay, Mike. Are you Jewish? Gene, or you're Italian, right? But you could be an Italian Jew. Here's Gene Crap. And I think that speaks for itself. He was primarily a starter. He came in last game in the losing effort for Cleveland. But he's available if needed for Mitchell. Gene Crap. Yeah, Crap got the loss in the last game. Crap got the loss. He came in for Kaler. It went 10 innings. St. Louis got 2 in the bottom of the 10th. I hardly remember it. So Crap is 0-1. Make sure I have him in there. Yes. I'm doing wins and losses for this. Oh yeah, well, Mike Koufax was born in Brooklyn, right?
His testimonies or his cross-examination was just to...
He was born in Brooklyn? But There could have been a particular neighborhood in Brooklyn where he was born. Yeah. Or was it a particular neighborhood? So Gene Krapp already 0-1 on the season. I'm waiting for the witching hour. Bensonhurst. Isn't that where Ralph Cramden lived? Folks, I'll be back in about 3 minutes. I need to just get some fresh air. Didn't Ralph Cramden live there? Mike? Kind of. Good answer. Good answer, Mike. Folks, I'll be back in 3. As Willie Mitchell will face Wallace Pelty and Schweitzer. Kind of. That's funny. It's the witching hour. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's Ralph Cramden, Mike. That's Ralph Cramden. Watch how clean I make this. You see this? Watch how clean this gets. And if any of you want to stigmatize, leave it at the door, okay? It's medical. You can't help but have that ring. You can't get rid of that. I've been on this one for a while. It's a good question, Mike. I think it's Face on Fire. Face on Fire. It's a hybrid. It's very fresh. And we're going to get back to this ball game. You know, some of the things you see here may not be particularly pleasant, and that happens in life. But boy, that was good. There's nothing like your first hit of the day, you know that? Nothing like it at all. Bottom of the sixth. And Bobby Wallace will lead it off against Mitchell, who's gone all the way. Crap is available. Mitchell facing Wallace here. Wallace 1 for 2 today. Scored the tying run. Actually, it was the go-ahead run at the time. Here's Mitchell now. The wind-up, the pitch to Wallace. That's 5-6 right-hander. Grounds it to short. Knopp throws him out. Cotton Knopp is a 3 at short. It's 1 down. And Pelty will hit. Some of you may say, well, what the hell's with that? Pelty, by the way, is a 2 WR. Well, that's what's up with that. He's in this to win this, Kathy Harden. Okay, Mitchell now. The pitch to Pelty. That's 2-8. He struck him out. That's the 5th strikeout for Willie Mitchell today. And again, Mitchell was 7-14 on the season, 22 starts on a good team. So I'm surprised he had such a bad record. I don't know why. It's 2 outs, nobody on, and here comes Al Schweitzer. 3 for 3, 3 singles, a .215 hitter. And Schweitzer gets a good hand from the crowd. We have our official attendance in for the ball game. Attendance is 1,000. Can you imagine going to a Major League game? There's 1,000 people in the stands. It's a small park to begin with. It was Sportsman's Park, the 3rd rendition. 2 outs, nobody on for the Browns. Schweitzer at the plate. Here's Mitchell now. That's 4-5 right-handed. Fly ball center, and Jackson makes the catch, shoeless and all. And that's a 1-2-3 inning for Mitchell, and Mitchell looked about good as he ever has in this ball game. And we've gone 6, Mike Terranova, Ron McGrath, and of course Kathy Harden. And it's a 3-3 ball game. And here comes Bernard. His real name, I bet you, is Bernard. Jewish boy from Missouri, the only Jewish family that grew up there. He died in 1939 at the age of 58. Throws right, bats right. He had a 2.63 ERA lifetime, the best for a Jewish player ever. He was proud of his Jewish heritage and did not change his name or hide his identity like some other Jewish players of the era. A lot of anti-Semitism back then, and it got worse in the 30s and the 40s. He had a bookstore in his hometown of Farmington in the off-seasons. He was an alderman for several terms. And unfortunately, I don't know much. Let me see if I can get a photo of him. Sometimes there are not photos. Here's one. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Oh, yeah. Good for him. Barney Pelty. And he's in this to win this, Kathy Hart. What's that crowd noise going? Boy, that was tasty. Oh, that was a good hit, that. I wish I always felt this good. From the hit. This is when you don't want to do it anymore. No need. Just enjoy what you got. The air conditioner is blowing, and I have some degree of free will, so I can choose to, I may have some automatic thoughts that are disruptive, but I can choose to, go back and try my best not to freak out about life. There's a lot to freak out about. But I wanted to see Barney. Again, I sort of overlooked that. I like having the two things here. I wish I could make it even better. Yeah, I don't see his name being Bernard. It's possible his full name was Barney. I mean, I don't know many. There's Barney Rubble. There's Barney Frank. Remember him, the representative from Massachusetts? There's those are the two biggest Barneys that I know of. I'm sure there's another or two. There's, of course, there's Barney Pelty. And Pelty has come in. And he's going to be pitching his second full inning here. He's pitched 1 1/3 innings and done the job thus far, keeping the Browns in this ball game. Anybody with me out there? And here comes Napoleon. Here comes the Napoleon. He's got a whole frickin' team named after him. What's with that? I mean, I know he's good. Thank you, Mr. Terranova. Thank you. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Ron, and thank you, I know Kathy Harden is here. Okay, here we go. Napoleon steps in, right-handed hitter, Pelty, into his windup. Here's the pitch. That's 6-3, right-handed, flies it to left. Grainy, he's a 4. Whoa, watch out. He makes the catch. And Lajoie is retired, a long fly ball. And actually it was not Grainy, I'm sorry. It was Williams. And it's a 7-3, he's out. I'm so sorry. It was Big Gus Williams, the guy with the nameless face. God. If you really stop and think about these guys, like I just thought, I don't know much about Wallace. I'm getting to know the others. That pesky rascal there. Lajoie is retired. Here's Joe Birmingham. Birmingham 1 for 2 and a walk. Singled and scored. Here's Pelty. And that's 4-8 right-handed. Walked him. So Pelty loses Birmingham. He is the go-ahead run. Kathy Harden for the Naps. Guterman for the Naps. McGrath for the Cards. Just kidding. Here's George Stovall. I'm just kidding there, Ron. But I'll be thinking of you when the Cards play. Birmingham on first, 1 down, Pelty. From the stretch. He glances at Birmingham at first. Looks to the catcher. Nidge Clark. The pitch to Stovall. That's going to be 110 right-handed. And that's hit in for a base hit by Stovall. Birmingham goes to third. So Jackson and Lajoie did not come through with these last at-bats. Birmingham walks, Stovall singles him to third. Pelty is in some trouble over here. That's a quick talk with Nidge Clark. Comes up to Pelty. They're just having a little conversation. And look who's coming up. Oh, Lord. And folks, they did not know how he would do. So, they let him hit, you see? And he hit a freaking double in the 5th. Cotton Canal. It's got to be Norp. Huh? Canorp. Canorp. For you Strat-O-Matic fans, I love it. I just fucking love it, don't you? Oh, you're a good sport, Ron. You know? Look at that. Cotton Canal. We'll step in. The infield is back. Browns have it back. Looking for the inning-ending ground ball. Knapp steps into the box. Okay, here's Barney from the stretch. Barney, the pitch to Cotton. Whoa, 6-6, pops him up. Oh, he popped him up to Wallace, and it's 2 away. Oh, these are the Browns, people. And they're playing a good team, the Cleveland Naps. You gotta get into the idea that the A's won the pennant in 1910. But prior to that, the prior 3 years, the Tigers won the pennant. They're in contention in this replay. As we bring these people back to life. It's 2 outs now, first and third. Barney trying to get out of this, and here comes Sid Smith. You know, Mike, I wonder if he's Jewish. Oh. Smith 2 for 3. God, the bottom of this Nap order, you know what I'm saying, has really come through today. Unfortunately, Smith was left on and forced. Bernard is trying to get out of this. Oh, yeah, Barney. Okay, it's Barney from the stretch now. First on third, 2 down. Pitch to Smith. Because I've known some Jewish people named Smith. 6'11", right-handed. Fly ball right. Oh, watch out. It's Murray. He's a 3. We'll look at this again. 4-3. Oh, it's a 2-base error. Oh, it was dropped by Murray. Oh, Lord Jesus. We'll look at that again. Birmingham scored. Oh, that's funny, Mike. A 2-out drive hit out to right. It was a pretty routine play. Murray went back and it hit his glove and bounced to the ground. Cotton Knopp on second, Stovall on third. It's a 4-3 ball game. Oh, Barney. And that's unearned for Barney. Oh, Barney, how could you? Sid Smith. Let's look at that again. Holy Jesus. 6'11". Right-handed, fly ball right X. Murray, he's a 3-4-3. Look at it. Safe at second on error. Advanced 2. There it is. And that's where we find ourselves. You want to talk about a big error here. The fans are mad. They're throwing shit. Oh, Lord, it was... I just need to compose myself a second, sir. Here he is. His name is Jim Murray. He is the Browns' right fielder today. Look at him. Mike, 102 at bats, 186. You know, that might have been how one of us might have played. You know, maybe even worse, but we might have gotten a hit back then if we were lucky, if we trained. Okay? I was a pitcher, actually. And I bet you I can get some of those guys out if I was lucky with a lucky pitch. You know what I'm saying? Jim Murray. Spells trouble for the Browns. And it's, we're not out of this yet. And here's Willie Mitchell. He's going to come up. I told you, they're both in this to win this. Pelty, the victim of some unfortunate circumstance in the name of Jim Murray. All right. Here's Mitchell now. Pitch from Pelty. Whoa, that's going to be a 6-7 right-handed fly ball center. That one is for Schweitzer. And the side is retired, but it's really one run. It was unearned on the fly ball that was dropped. It hit his glove and bounced. Poor Barney Pelty to be pitching at that time. He's the loser of record, Barney, even though that was an unearned run, and Mitchell is the winner, going for the win. It's early, though. And I'm going to tell you, all 986 people here are having a good time. You're vulnerable in the world. You could easily catch tuberculosis and die. The year is 1911. It's not like a lot of people, but it's very, very common when you think about, you know, we've looked at a few players here already who died early. Of what? Tuberculosis. They knew what it was. You know that we did not know. Now, I'm not 100% sure in this, but I'm about 98% sure. We did not invent the metaphor of DNA yet. You can go look that up. There's no concept gene expression in terms of what's called DNA. Here's Willie Mitchell. I don't even know if the gene was invented yet. It might have been. This might have been around when. And germ theory was very new. We knew very little about cardiac in 1911. Okay, Mitchell will face the meat here, or the soy. It's going to start off, we're going to start off with Jimmy Austin. 541 at bats. Now that's a player. A B1 to 17, leading it all for the Browns. He's actually, we'll have to get to know Jimmy better as the replay goes on, but that's a solid ball player. We'll get to know him. It's early, folks. Okay, Mitchell now. He retired the side in order. He's retired. I think that's considered an out. 6 in a row. And he's in this. Here's the pitch to Austin. This is his endurance inning, by the way. 3-4. And he flies it to right. And there's Birmingham with the catch. Mr. Birmingham, you had, I was listening last night to, I think it was Davy Jones' narration on YouTube on the glory of their times. And one of the things he said was it was chaos baseball back then. You know, he's on the Tigers, Davy Jones. He leads off. He said you had every type of person, smart people, dumb people, professors, illiterates, you had criminals, you had, today we call them sociopaths, you had just everything, shy people. I mean, so I thought that was very cool, because that is a strange thing for a game to have gotten this popular by 1911, where you've had this game going on, I'm going to say 35 years solid, with professional and semi-professional and amateur all across the country. And by 1911, this thing is getting to be the national pastime. What a craze. What a craze, baseball. Well, here comes Murray now. And oh, Murray getting the boos. Oh, Murray with the boos. Okay. Here's Mitchell, 1 out, nobody on. Pitch to Murray. That's 111, left-handed. Pops it up behind the plate. There goes Smith, Sid Smith. Makes the catch, that's 2 away, and I don't even think he had to throw away his mask. I don't know, did everyone wear masks? Or the knee pads, or the shin pads, or 2 outs, nobody on. Murray, the GOAT. Here's Frank Laporte. Laporte 0 for 2 and walked. Mitchell now with 8 retired in order. And the pitch to Laporte. That's going to be 1-6 left-handed. Base hit Laporte up the middle. A 2-out single for Frank Laporte. Tying run on first. Okay, here's Nidge. Clark. Nidge Clark. He's got a tough card. Hey, and you know what? We're going to have to use him because they didn't know he was this bad. How many at-bats did you have, sir? Wow, 200. And you used him against a left-hander? Well, did you have any idea? He 12%. I can hardly read that. 12... maybe something like that. Yeah, actually 18%. God. It's 2 outs. Laporte on first. Mitchell from the stretch now. Clark's 0 for 3, by the way. Here's the pitch. That's 5-9. Flies to center. Shallow. Jackson running in. He's got it. And the side is retired. Nice play by Jackson. It was hit into center. It was sort of a looper, but hit pretty high. But it surprised Jackson, and he had to come in and run and flag it down. So the side is retired, no runs, one hit, and one left. And Nidge Clark 0 for 4 now. We've gone 7, and it's a 4-3 ball game. That's quite an advantage when you consider this Cleveland ball club. It's a very good ball club. And look who's coming out again. There's no reason not to let Barney come out and give it another try. He allowed an unearned run in the 7th. He's pitched 2 1/3. Look at his endurance. These people, 5 frickin' innings. I really like how they have some of that, you know, things like this, you know, where you can look at that. I'm gonna head to the top of the 8th, but you want to know something? I'm a little, you know, I feel a little bit weird that this game is so good. I don't want to, you know, make a fool of myself or anything like that, but we will continue this ball game. Here's Graney now. Boy, Graney has had a ball game. 3 for 4. Jack Graney, he is a good player. When you think of a leadoff hitter with 527 at bats, 269 average. So I like Graney. We'll learn more about Jack. Graney is 3 for 4 today for the Naps. Okay, Barney. Here's the pitch to Graney. Oh, 1-5, right-handed, struck him out. That's the way I like to see Barney pitch. Barney, actually that's his second. One of the few, I shouldn't say only, there's another Jewish player in here. His name escapes me, but we'll come across him again and again. Who knows about Sid Smith? So it's 1 out, nobody on. After Pelty strikes out Graney, here's Terry Turner. Terry is 0 for 3. He had a sacrifice bunt to set up the first run of this ball game. And he reached on a force and then got the green light from Kathy Harden and swiped second. 1 out, nobody on. Quite a ball game it's been. Here's Pelty now. The pitch to Turner. Ooh, there it goes. 2-6. And oh, right in the middle. Look at that. Grounder to third. Scooped by Austin. Throws it to Newnham. And that's 2 away. Nice play. Austin to Newnham. And it's 2 down here. Now Barney is settling down. Really unfortunate for Bernard. By the way, Gene Krapp has gotten up and he's warming again. And you remember they used to warm up on the sidelines of these goddamn parks, okay? I guess they had room or something. And yeah, I think it was only 1 maybe, for some of them at least. Okay, it's 2 down. Here's Joe Jackson. This youngster, I'm telling you, he's going to become one of the greatest. Fortunately, he had very poor judgment. He got caught. And who the fuck throws a World Series? I guess you really need the money. They did pay like shit. A legendary figure in Americana, Joe Jackson. Okay, he's been depicted in novels, in movies. And there's a picture of him when he owned a bar when he was old, at the end of his life. Go take a look. Go freaking take a look. Google it, folks. Joe Jackson owned bar, or when he was old, something like that. Joe is 1 for 4 today. Singled, scored in the first. Here's Pelty now. You got him to fly to right the first time he faced him. 6-6 left-handed. Again, this time it's to left. It's a fly ball for Gus Williams, the faceless man. The cardless man. I enjoy sharing this. I wouldn't like to do this alone. It wouldn't mean anything to me. Side retired, Pelty 1, 2, 3. It wouldn't mean anything. It's a 4-3 ball game. And I'm going to tell you something that Lefty George and Barney Pelty combined have pretty much kept the Browns in this ball game. So let's not lose sight of some of the nice aspects of this ball game. And I'll tell you, Mitchell being a left-hander, he faces someone like Patrick Noonan, who's going to lead off. I guess there's a lot of walks in the 2 column. Okay, he's already gotten hit by a pitch on a 1-7. Okay, there's a lot of fucking walks. No hits. That's fine. He hit 194. How many freaking walks did he have? 12 in 62 at bats. That's like having like 100 something walks. Okay. That's a lot of walks on the card, literally. So Noonan now. He walked and scored the first run for the Browns. Hit by a pitch left on and struck out. By Mitchell, all by Mitchell. Here's Mitchell now, opening it up here in the bottom of the 8th. Browns down by 1. Pitch to Noonan. That's going to be a 6-9 left-handed. Fly ball right field. And Birmingham makes the catch. So Noonan is retired. That's 1 down. Mitchell has really been tough here. He had that 3-run inning, no doubt about it. But he has since then really settled down. And here's Gus Williams. Is it Gus? Is it Gus? Is your name Gus Williams? Yes, it is. A real person. Wow. I could see a photo of him. Wow. And he died in 1964. Think about that. Only played 5 years in the majors. Gus Williams doesn't even have a card. But he tripled in the second. And it was a big one. Okay, here's Mitchell. Pitch to Williams. That's going to be 1-7. And he walked him. Williams on first. The tying run with 1 out. And here's Bobby Wallace. I don't know how much they did pinch hit back then. I noticed that. And I'm going to be pinch hitting for Bernard. Hamilton pitched in this game in real world. Let's go take a look. Here he is. Earl Hamilton is warming in the bullpen. Earl Hamilton. Isn't that something? Earl, 177 innings. And he was pretty much both starter and reliever, 17 starts, but he relieves plenty. And you know how these people threw. It's another left-hander. That's Williams. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck am I doing? Crap. I'm looking at the wrong team. I didn't get anything messed up. Crap is available. Because I want to tell you something. This is Willie Mitchell's second endurance inning, and he has nothing against him. He's fresh. And you Strat-O-Matic people know what I'm freaking talking about. Crap. That's some good crap right there. And he's available. He came in the last game. In fact, Crap got the loss. Crap is 0-1. Let me just double check that. It's the only stat we're keeping. Yeah, Crap is 0-1 on the season. Oh, Lord. Well, here's Bobby Wallace facing Mitchell. So it turned out to be a very exciting ball game. Bottom of the 8th now. Mitchell from the stretch. He eyes Williams on first with a short lead. Here's the pitch to Wallace. That's going to be 6-11 right-handed. Fly ball center. And there's Joe Jackson right under it. Shoeless and all. That's 2 away. And there's going to be a hitter. I don't know how often they would do this in real world, but Pelty pitches 3 1/3. He allows 2 hits. He walks 1. He struck out 2, allowed no runs, but 1 unearned, and it was the go-ahead, and he is the loser of record. There's going to be for Barney. Oh, Barney, wait a minute. Yeah, there is a reason. On both ends, yeah. Who's warming? It's Earl Hamilton. I said it before. Hamilton will come in. Oh, that's going to be interesting. I don't even know who he is. Earl Hamilton. Okay, let's see who's hitting. There's 2 outs. Gus Williams, the cardless man. I want to pick out a winner here. I mean, I want someone who can fucking hit. I'm not looking at anything about who was used or anything like. Oh, here's one. Oh boy, I'm gonna do it. I know it's nasty, Kathy, because he had only 65 at bats, if I'm reading that right. But he hit 385, and they have a card for him. And it's going to be Dave Rowan, the youngster. I don't know if he's a youngster. I'm sure there's no one even close. Oh, my Lord. These are big rosters. Dave Rowan. But I'll tell you, Mitchell has been tough today. You know, there's not been a home run yet hit in this replay. I just want to let you know that. We're in the 17th game. Okay, 2 outs, Williams on first. Here's Dave Rowan. He had a .420 on base percentage. And by the way, Schweitzer is on deck. He's 3 for 4. Okay, Mitchell trying to finish this up here in the 8th. Pitch to Rowan. That's 4-3 left-handed. Fly ball to right field. Birmingham, he's a 2. 16-2. He makes the catch. The side is out. He gets Rowan to fly out to right. Fantastic. Willie Mitchell is the winner of record as we go into the 9th inning. Really pitching good baseball. He is fresh. He has already pitched his second endurance inning, and he is fresh as a daisy. What the fuck is this? What someone just showed me here is I gotta fucking block this person because there's a lot of hate. Unless it's this is someone who's showing their sore throat and they're asking me a question. Oh, they're, and other doctors, just because I have doctor on my name. And it's on my display name, not my username. Like we're gonna respond to this guy about, and it's a picture of his goddamn throat. First I thought it was genitals. Do any of you want to see it? I mean, you're welcome. You're certainly welcome if you want. What am I fucking holding this guy for? Here's Earl Hamilton. He's warming. He's a left-hander. A lot of left-handers. Earl Hamilton of the St. Louis Browns, after Rowan pinch hit for Peltier, who's the loser of Rock Corridor. And it's going to be Napoleon leading off. Napoleon Lajoie. I think he was of German descent, maybe also Dutch, but probably German. You can look it up. I think it's German. Maybe it was some other country. Earl Hamilton is the new pitcher, folks. And I just want to let you know I'm not going to be playing any, there's going to be no pitchers for a few minutes as I get myself composed here. And if we get disconnected it might be due to the overheating of the iPhone. We'll have better technology in the future, but anyway, this game has been going for 2 hours and about 45 minutes. 47 minutes. 2 hours and 47 minutes. And we're having a good time. I took one hit, that's all. And I think that was really a good thing because it's almost 5 o'clock when it's my regular time to take my medicine. And it's pretty good. This has been a very interesting ball game. I want to find out about Earl Hamilton, if you don't mind. Of the Browns. There he is. He died in 1968. And granted, I understand, he's just coming in for the Browns now. His job is to stop them from scoring, to keep the so the Browns can bring in their top of their order here to try to tie up this ball game or win this ball game. But his name is Earl Andrew Hamilton, left-hander. Played about 14 years. And today is his first major league appearance. horse's ass. I'll show it to you. If you can see it. He was born in Gibson City, Illinois. He played his first major league game on April 14, 1911. That's the date of this ball game, people. That's the goddamn date of this ball game. Isn't that cool? You might not be able to get shit like that if you were before the internet. Isn't that fucking cool? Yeah. Earl Hamilton, and I'm gonna smoke some grass for this, and I'm gonna do it after 5 o'clock. The Bewitching Hour. Earl Hamilton, his first ever, and let's just check this guy out. See if there's anything else on him. He died in Anaheim, California, at the age of 77. It was 1968, and the Angels, first they were called the Los Angeles Angels, then California, then Anaheim. It was I can't keep track, but the Angels played right near him, somewhere near him. He was a pitcher. The Angels, he pitched a no-hitter on in 1912, and he did not have a strikeout in the game, and that was the first time ever that happened. They did get a run in the game. It was against Detroit. Cobb walked, then an error brought him home. He died in Anaheim. He pitched a no-hitter. Interesting to imagine what these people might have been like. This is Earl Hamilton. Well, thank you, AJ. Thank you so much. Here's Earl Hamilton when he was on St. Louis. Let me just make sure I can see. How long he played with St. Louis. Oh, he's for St. Louis, for Christ's sakes, of course. What the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah. Let me see something. If we have what sizes we have here. Oh, let's get a big one here. There it is. There we go. So there's Earl Hamilton. Okay? This is frickin' real. It's not earth-shattering. His job is not to not allow any runs this inning, but this is his first major league performance ever. His parents are at the game. They knew he might pitch. His father's very interested. Earl ended up pitching 177 innings, a 5-12 record, but he's on the shittiest team in baseball. He's lucky to be in the goddamn major leagues. And it's going to be his pleasure to face a living legend, Napoleon Lajoie, in the top of the ninth. Not that he's got a very, very boring job and has to get all these fuckers out in his first ever major league performance, which will occur after this break of about 3 minutes. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. That's Earl Hamilton for you, people. some real Earl for you. Now, I want to tell you something. Stuff that in your pipe and toke it. Okay, toke that real good, that realism. Okay? I'm not even sure if the players had numbers back then. I don't think so. I think it came later. This was not easy. You had to carry your own bags with your mitt, your bat, your bats, your supplies, whatever you used. I'll be back. 4-3 Cleveland over St. Louis, third of a four. Cleveland took the first one 5-0. Browns then won the second game 6-5. It's April 14, 1911, the last game of this date. And Cleveland leads it 4-3. They lead by one. This is the third of a four-game series, so they'll have a final game on the 15th. I'll be back in a few minutes, about 3 minutes, and then I'm going to enjoy some what you might call, we're talking about crap warming. Okay, crap warming for Willett, but Mitchell. I called him Willett. Oh, I want to call him Willett. It's Mitchell. He's really pitched good ball. But crap, well, here's really, you want to see crap? Here's some good crap. And when I come back, I'm going to enjoy this along with the prospect of Earl Hamilton making his Major League debut. And just learned it. It's a good thing I see who was used in relief for these games, because it really adds something. I'll be back. Absolutely, yeah. Check him out, Kathy. Check him out. He lived till what year did I say? Oh, what year did he fucking die? 1970s? No. 68. Was it? 68. Wow. 1968. Be Sir Koufax. I'll be back. Boy, this has been, these are Earl Hamilton right there. That's weird. Folks, that's almost like going back in time. Isn't that? That's not just the name on a card. Okay? Really. I wonder how good he was. I'll be back. Wow, Hamilton. tell you something. I want to tell you, I think that this is some of the best Strat-O-Matic baseball on YouTube, because I understand I take a lot of liberty in doing weird things. But you know, I get it. This is some of the most intensive Strat-O-Matic baseball I think you'll ever find. That was one thing I was thinking while I was outside. I'm going full screen here. This is actually there. How do you like that? That's the actual screen. And you know, we'll just let that roll for a little bit as you notice how it continues. It's going to go right across. Right across. And then I don't know what's going to happen. I just want to tell you something for a little bit. AJ, I don't understand what that means. The best Strat-O-Matic. Yeah, on YouTube, yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't mean in general. We don't know how it is in general. God knows, some people may have sort of like weird rituals of things. But another thought I had, and I'd like to share it with you. And I just forgot it momentarily, but I think I'm up to recalling it somehow, as Napoleon will be coming on. Let me ponder it for a minute. I really enjoyed my 4 o'clock hit, and I am really enjoying, it's 5:10 p.m. Eastern U.S. time. I'm really enjoying anticipating, and it's sort of a Zen kind of thing. You can get into the temporal element where it's gonna happen in about a minute, but I'm already looking forward to it as if maybe it's something that may not happen for a while. Of smoking this, my second hit, and it's I've been very, very well controlled. For this ball game. I started on the iced coffee. Drank a bunch of it. It was the coffee left over from this morning. It's always good iced. And just so refreshing. And then I switched to some hot stuff. I just had about a cup. And then I waited it out until the witching hour, 4 p.m. Easton. I took a mighty hit. And it's been very well taken. It really has been. I'm still enjoying it. And I'm going to take another. I think it is time. Because 5 p.m. is the bewitching hour. I think it's time. And you see, I take very little. I'll show you this little. Take a little thing right here. Even if you do just that. I'm serious. Yeah, look at the thickness of this. It's very thin. Okay. Well, you can get see, maybe this will hold it up. Whoa. before you know it, it'll disintegrate. There. Kind of get an idea of how thick that is. It's not very thick. It's right here. This little bit is, yeah, isn't that nice? You see? And it's about that, so wide. And there's my finger. I think it must be, isn't that nice? Kathy Hardy. Oh boy. We'll just put it in here. Put it right in here. See that? It's a black velvet rim. Unable to clean by hand. Look at that thing just enjoying itself in there. And we're going to take a hit with it. I got it! I got it. Earl Hamilton, in his first major league appearance, pitched in real world, we know. And just by luck, but if that helps, we learned. Today was his first major league appearance. And who does he face first in his career? The living legend. He's got a whole team named after him. Napoleon Lajoie, 2 for 4 today. Hit the ball well each time. He singled twice, flew to left twice. Here's Earl Hamilton, his first pitch to Lajoie. Low for a ball. Okay. Lajoie steps out of the box for a moment. There's a strike, swinging strike by Lajoie. Hamilton has a 1-1 count, his first appearance. Hamilton winds and throws. That's 1-9 left-handed base hit Lajoie. Napoleon is 3 for 5 today. So Hamilton allows a base hit to Lajoie. Well, that's not too hard to do. Hang in there, Earl. Look at this guy, 304. He's made some good catches today in right field. A couple good catches. A few. And he's a 304 hitter. We'll learn more about Joe. Earl Hamilton, and we're trying to, because if you're looking ahead to the bottom of the ninth, it's going to be Schweitzer, Austin, and Murray, the GOAT thus far, whose error brought home the go-ahead run. It's 4-3 Cleveland. Out of sight, out of mind. Oh, I did just take a hit. Oh, Lord help me. Christ, it's 5:17. You know, it's way too early for me. I gotta tell you, That's way too early. Shit. Oh, I need to use the lavatory. May I be excused? Birmingham will be facing Hamilton. Birmingham is 1-for-2, walked twice, scored twice in this ball game. Made a few nice catches in right. This Cleveland Ball Club, watch out. They've been, I'll tell you, these Browns, except for the first game, Cleveland won at 5-0. Browns 6-5 in the second. And boy, they've been kind of on right in this ball game thus far. And what a surprise. Earl Hamilton, his major league debut, Birmingham at the plate with Lajoie on first. Oh yeah, I forgot to look. So many of these goddamn players can steal. Lajoie being held 1-10, 1-13. And if anyone thinks that he should go with a one-run lead and Birmingham at the plate, no outs, please let me know. I'll take it off full screen now. If any of you believe in such a thing, we'll be glad to do that. Okay? We like to have fan participation. I don't like when you tell me what to do. Okay? But if I invite you, okay? That's sort of the etiquette that I like to follow. When you tell me what to do, or even suggest it, unsolicited, it becomes, well, I could just say I prefer it not be, okay? But on this, I'm inviting anyone who wants Lajoie to try to swipe second. It's a 1-13, he's a B. 1-10 being held, but Nidge Clark is a +3. He's a loser, Nidge Clark. He's 0-for-4 today. He's a 3 catcher, that's all right, but he's a +3 arm. He can go to fucking hell. That's not who I want as my backstop. Can you imagine what it was like back then? Imagine the places you ate, the restaurants. They didn't make good salaries, you know. All right, here's Birmingham. Hamilton from the stretch in his major league debut. He's already allowed a base hit to Lajoie. Pitch to Birmingham, 4-10, right-handed. Struck him out. Oh, Earl Hamilton. Isn't that exciting? Earl Hamilton has gotten his first strikeout in Major League history by striking Birmingham out. He got ahead of him and then threw a fastball right by him. And that's going to bring up George Stovall, who is 2-for-4 today. I told you the bottom part of this lineup has really won it, but I'm sorry to say, I'm sorry, no, Graney is 3-for-5. Everybody's been hitting. Even Turner, I mean, you know, he had a sacrifice bunt. He reached on a 4, stole second. Jackson 1-for-5. Lajoie 3-for-5. Birmingham 1-for-3, 2 walks, scored twice. Stovall now 2-for-4, coming to the plate. And I don't even want to talk to you about Cotton Canop. Can anyone tell me, is it Canop or Canaup? Is it Canop? Maybe it's Canop. I don't know. You know, these are the things I want to know about. Tony! Tony. 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 Anybody there? Oh yeah. Okay. It's so early. It's so goddamn early. It's 5:23. Okay, here's Hamilton now. Lajoie on first. He's keeping an eye on him, Hamilton. Here's the pitch to Stovall. Oh, Mike Terranova is. I was going to call you out, Mike, but I didn't want to, embarrass you or anything. It's great to see you there. Here's the pitch to Stovall. That's going to be a 3-11. Left-handed, pops it up behind the plate. And getting under that is Nidge Clark. And he makes the catch. And here comes Cotton Knaup. 1 for 4 today. He doubled. Knocked in a run. God. Knaup. And Mr. Terranova's here. I'm pretty sure Kathy Harden is here. I saw AJ earlier. 2 outs. It's Lajoie on first base. Earl is very, very, very methodical here. He's very, very measured, taking his time. Okay, he digs in from the stretch position. He's set, and here's the pitch to Knaup. That's 5'9" right-handed. Chops it to third. Picked up by Austin. Throws to Noonan. And the side is retired, and there's a nice hand for Earl Hamilton. No matter how this ball game ends up, even if they lose it, the St. Louis Browns, first of all, they played very good baseball today. This is the worst team in Major League Baseball by our scouting reports. What the hell? But it will be history. History will be made, will be said, that Earl Hamilton on this date, April 14, 1911, in this Strat-O-Matic replay and in real world, made his major league debut. Win it or lose it, St. Louis Browns. This is a very, very exciting moment for one Mr. Earl Hamilton. Woo! Can you believe how some people have totally gone off the rails in their older age, and therefore are, their legacies? I'll give you an example. One in particular, Giuliani. Remember, he was America's mayor, for Christ's sakes. Time magazine. Earl Hamilton. Well, this is it, folks. Bottom of the ninth. And Willie Mitchell. And I'm going to tell you something. It's 5:27 p.m. I am taking a half-hour break. Some of you may really object to this. Okay, but I'm doing it. And for some of you, you may want to come back later. Okay? I'm not here to try to well, I don't want to get into it, but I've taken a break, and I'm going to be coming back here in about a half an hour. Okay, and so yeah. Oh, good ones, Mike. You really are. You are one of the good ones here. And you know, folks, just think, when I was a kid, I played Strat-O-Matic, and yeah, I should be able to, you know, because I really have the ability. I just got to roll around to do the text. It's really no problem. Willie Mitchell has gone all the frickin' way for the Cleveland Napoleon Lajoies. And he's going for his first win. He comes in with no record. He's pitched 8 innings. He's allowed 3 runs. He had that 3-run inning. He's allowed 6 hits. He's walked 4, struck out 5. And he's the winner of this ball game. And his job, he's going to face Schweitzer. You know, it sounds like there was a guy, some sort of, I forgot who he was, Al Schweitzer. Some political guy. Yeah, there's no time clock, Mike. You know, Mike's really in the good spirit of things, isn't he, folks? Al Schweitzer, 215 hitter. And he's going to fucking hit. Then it will be Jimmy Austin. Look, and by the way, Schweitzer's 3 for 4, so go figure. 261 hitter, he's pretty good. And then finally, Jim Murray, the GOAT, who could... He had 3 home runs. That's not bad. And look, there's even home runs on his card. There's no home runs on Mitchell's card. He's probably got end power. Yeah, he does. Against Willett. I want to call him Willett. Okay. The GOAT thus far, whose error in right in the 7th was the turning point of this ball game. And folks, that's what we're headed to do. You know, and I want to tell you something. And we may get burnt out. Okay, because this usually doesn't go this way. I may get burnt out. We will have to do it tomorrow morning. And some of you may say, well, why are you doing this? And I'm saying, because you know why? Because I don't want to be alone. You understand that? You want me to be honest with you? I want it to be at least 6 o'clock because it's not even evening, for Christ's sakes. It's too damn early for me. It's been a long goddamn day. What am I looking for here? Oh yeah, so when this thing actually started. Yeah, we're 3.5 hours already. Let me check some of my mentions. Since we're starting out here, this might be interesting for some people to see. I usually use TweetDeck. Here's my TweetDeck. Let's check out some of these mentions here. Here's one. It's pretty benign. what I was talking about. Check this out. This is a throat. Can you believe this? And I'm not even a medical doctor. They think I'm a medical doctor or something. At first I looked at this on my timeline, and I'm saying, what the fuck is this? I thought it was genitals. And it's in another language. For Christ's sakes, I'm saying, what is this? This must be some sort of, like, hate person, you know, who's trying to blow my mind. So what I did was I took a look at this, and I translated the tweet, and there it is, sore throat. And all of a sudden I realized, oh, that's a fucking throat. Yeah, there you go, Mike. Can you read it? Yeah. Sore throat lasting 25 days, pain in the ear is the situation. Do you think the situation is normal? What should I do? Antibiotics were taken, but the pain did not end. And I would say, see a fucking doctor. That's what I would say you do. See an ENT, if you can. What the hell? And look at that, he's got spots. There's the spots right there. But I looked at this originally. Does that say something about me? I thought it was women's genitals at first. I didn't know. It was so close up. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't this back shot. Okay, you take a look how it was here. You see, you just look at that real quick and you say, oh my God, what the fuck is that? And he's got no replies. I'm afraid to reply to him. There's no replies. No one would dare. He sent this to a group of people. There's Napoleon, and there's his card. And Napoleon has, he's gone 3 for 5 today. That's a Napoleon kind of day, you know what I'm saying? But the attention is on Willie Mitchell. And he's gone all the way, and we're going to see if he can win his first. He was 7-14 on the season with this Cleveland team, a pretty good team, 7 games over 500. They came in third. And we'll be back about 24 minutes. They're going to resume. They're having some sort of problem on the field with a fan. Things were a lot different back then. There were disruptions. There were, my father used to always tell me that there was a game, I think it was the Polo Grounds, but I'm not sure, that was called off because of gnats. My father would always tell me that. And I looked it up, it's true. You had gnats, you had, people. There was no fences in most of these parks. I think the Polo Grounds might have been the first to actually put a fence up. And there was no real rule of what a home run was other than that you make it all the way around. You didn't hit a ball over the fence because there was no fence. You hit the ball out there pretty far. The ball was pretty dead compared to what came in 1920 or so. By 20, it was already much livelier. And they say, like Honus Wagner, take a look at him. He would have been a home run hitter. People say that about him. And he was like 5'11", but really big. But not heavy. He was broad-shouldered. He was tough. And he became one of the greatest ever. And I'm talking top, 25 players ever. I really think I haven't sat down and figured it out. But he, I see he and Honus were similar. Honus Wagner, and Cobb was not as, Cobb was not as gruff. These were gruff, broad-shouldered men, full-bodied men. In fact, he's kind of small here. Anyway, that's good. I'm trying, you know what I'm trying to do tonight, people, is I'm trying to stay away from, some people you just block. And I like to go back to what Kathy said, don't feed the trolls. Just don't do it. And by now I should have learned that, but I really have it solidified now. It's crystallized. And I like to have some of the traffic resumed. Actually toned down a little. I'm going to come up with some, I like to do some, because we're all trolls based on different people's views. Okay? Some of us don't. Wait a minute. You see, this guy wants my account suspended. I've blocked this person already, and I'll just block this one. Anybody who gets into mentions of this. That way, first of all, they probably can't report me quite as easily. If I block them, they may not have the, and I get that in real time. There's Earl Williams. Earl feels pretty good about himself. He did let up a base hit to Napoleon Lajoie. That's something he can tell his grandchildren about. It's quiet here. So I'm going to hit to about 6 o'clock and do this ball game. Hopefully we'll finish up this ball game. And then I'm going to have to go get, I think, some Mike and Ike's and maybe chocolate and stuff my face with that for a while. Tonight, mainly. And just sort of ease down, maybe watch a little news on TV, and be quiet this evening. No space, okay? Because that gets me in trouble. It's just dumb. I'm trying to get a good night's sleep. I don't need to be running a space in the middle of the night. Like a fucking idiot. Game here. We are in a break right now. I feel like running over right now. I'm getting my Mike and Ike's and my Nestle's Crunch, but actually it may be better not to. Okay. Much better not to. And then you can create your own fractals. You can create sort of, you see this? This is sort of a design that I've created that is now looped. And God knows how it's going to go now. It's sort of stuck there. But there's things there, I call them emergent properties that basically are new. They're not part of the phenomena that I was broadcasting, and it's created something new, like this hue that just, hue of brown and gold, and it sort of just flies up there. It's beautiful. it does. You see, there it is. It's beautiful golden. Golds and browns, and you can even play with the dark, rich color of coffee with a cream in it. There's a purple in there too. But we're pushing the limit. This phone is old. So I pride myself. Actually, I'm surprised it's not even that hot. Wow. That's beautiful. Let it go. You can also add a sort of a thing, an effect to it. Let me find the one I like. This one. There. And that's a enhanced with a filter on YouTube. Mike, what time do I go to bed at night? I go to bed, it's a good question. It varies, but it, usually by 9 p.m. I'm lying in bed. Or wanting to be. It's very tough for me, now you bring it up, it's almost 6 p.m. and I have to wait 3 hours till it's 9, which I feel like is a time and part of it, that's depression, part of it. But I think tonight what I'm going to do is try to just chill out, stay up till 10, and just stay calm. Don't do anything. Maybe do a couple things like, watch a little news, look at a couple of tweets, eat a couple of Micanites, that sort of thing. And, boy, that's beautiful, isn't it? 2 in the morning you go to bed now. Well, you're a night owl. And is it related to your work? I would say maybe it's related to your work. Isn't that beautiful? I love that. That's really, it's related to your work, okay. Well, do you like the schedule? That's the point. And Mike, if you ever want, we can try that again. If you give me an exact window of give me the exact time you'll be on. And I'll make sure within 5 minutes of that time, you get a link to your email so that you could go on. I'm a little too buzzed now to schedule anything, but let's do that if you want, because you're pretty good on the text. But you go to bed at 2 in the morning. You fall asleep. You're out by 2, and you wake up what, about 10? Wake up about 10 in the morning. You sleep 4 hours a night. Is that also? Oh, 7. Okay, you sleep 5 hours. Okay. How old are you, Mike? May I ask? I'm 65. I talk about it openly. Yeah. How old are you, sir? I have no idea your age. You in your 40s or something? 4 to 5 hours, holy shit. I have a few questions for you. Oh, there it is, you're 65, wow. You're my age. Christ. My next question is that work for you? Because for some people, that's all they need. Or do you just sort of grind through it? Or does that work for you? to 5 hours sleep. Now, I don't think I get any deep REM quality sleep more than that. I think I probably get less than that. So if it's quality, and you know how to sleep and how to get yourself to sleep, wow. Are you able to get yourself into a deep sleep and a refreshing sleep? Because that may be it, sir. I'd like to do 4 to 5 hours now that I think of it. I'm in the goddamn bed for 8. Half asleep half the time. Oh, okay, so that's the way you are, okay. Well, that's a pretty good, I've heard of people who are like that. I think that's pretty cool. And you're sort of a very, very focused sleeper. I guess you work till these hours? I mean, what are you doing up at night? Is it every night that you work? I mean, right now you're with us. What's going on? Nothing doing today? It's work related. Okay. Work related. Fascinating. And you were born in New York. You're a New York native. Right? You're in New York right now, I believe. I forgot where. You're my age, and that makes you, in my book, you're 64. That makes you, first of all, you're a boomer, an aging boomer. Born and raised in Brooklyn. Holy shit. You could have been in my grade. You might have been the grade before me. If you're not 65 yet. If you become 65, like before the new year, you would be in my grade. When's your birthday? Tony! Tony, you there? I hope Tony didn't take my kidding personally. That's wild, Mike. Born and raised in Brooklyn. November 4. You're old enough to be, you'd be one of the youngest. Were you like the youngest in your class, month-wise? I bet you were. The way they do that. I was in the middle. I'm April. You're gonna be 65, yeah. You're my age. Now you don't remember the day, any memory of the day JFK was shot, because if you know me, you know that I was in kindergarten class and they announced it on the intercom. Do you have any memory of that day? If yes, what? If no, okay. It's a simple question. Mike Terranova, he is 64 years old. He plays Strat-O-Matic. Yes, he does. Mike is one of us. Do you, Kathy Harden? And Ron, I don't know, are you old enough? There's less and less of us who are even alive. Kathy Harden, we're wondering. I don't think so, Kathy. Maybe you weren't even born yet. Well, we'll wait. We'll see. You've been through it, Mike. You're born and raised in Brooklyn. You're still in Brooklyn. You remember all the things that I remembered when the Mets won it all, when the Jets won it all, when the Knicks won it all. You remember JFK, RFK, MLK, Vietnam, Watergate, 9/11. And then what's happened, I don't even want to get into the current. I don't want to upset anybody. You live in Jersey, okay? You live in Jersey in Freehold. I guess that's the name of the city or town. Mike Terranova was in class. He plays Strat-O-Matic. We once played a game through live chat, he beat me in the game. I forgot who was in the game, what teams. He did his own score sheet. He used his own cards. He's got, like, I think almost or every season. And his score sheet is quite interesting. He uses both sides. I can't possibly do that. I have to have it all there. And but he uses both sides. He puts attendance. He puts, I think, the stadium. It's a very, very. He's a very, very. With great detail and attention for detail, a real Strat-O-Matic player. His name is Mike Terranova, and he's born and raised in Brooklyn. I was born in Jamaica, New York, Jamaica Hospital, and they've expanded it. They've renovated, expanded now. That's just the hospital they used. As an infant, I was in an apartment complex in Great Neck, and then Plainview, and that's when JFK, I was living in Plainview. Then Bayside 1 year, we moved to Roslyn in '65. Folks, I'm gonna take a walk. Oh, I'm gonna get some fresh air. Oh, Lord Christ. And I want to tell you something, it's not until 8 p.m. Eastern time here, when that inferno sun has gone down enough for me to say it's really evening, you know, so it still goes, the goddamn light out. It's not bright out, it's light out. And I am done with the inferno sun. Okay, I'm not a fan of the sun. I mean, the sun is the giver of life and the taker away of life. The sun, that vast hellfire. And it's very large. It's so far away and also very large that it could appear in our sky as a nice-sized ball. The sun is, in a way, the sort of the heart of our solar system. It's needed. It gives an opportunity for life. Okay. We'll take a walk on the wild side. I'm gonna come back and finish this ball game, I hope. But yeah, I mean, for some people, it could be a running gag that I do games like this. And if I don't tweet that much, some people say, well, what happened to you? You know? Is everything okay? You know, but I'm just sort of taking it easy. I'm going to come up with a big one, though. A big tweet. Oh, the temperature here, Mike? I don't know what it is. I mean, I could look it up. You know, I'm going to guess, and then I'll look it up for you. I'm going to say outside, you mean? I would say it's about 82, 80 maybe. Let's go take a look. There we go. Get the hourly weather here. 86. Well, I was in the ballpark. Let me just double check that. It's 86 right now. It's going to go down to 85 at 8 o'clock, and it'll reach a low of 78. Wow, at 7 in the morning. That's nice. And then it'll start coming up again, and our high tomorrow is 89. But that doesn't bother me, the weather. You live down here for 35 years, like I have, and you're not, it doesn't faze you. You know what I'm saying? You don't even think about it. Even if it's 90, you know, in the summer or something, what you do like is the cool nights, the cool days even, but especially the nights. In the winter. And it's a paradise. It's like a living paradise. We pay for it in the summer, but I don't think it's a high price to pay. It's just an absolutely exactly, Mike. You are near the water, but I don't know what it is, but it can get that way in New York and stifling, whereas, and it's better not to go out. Seriously, you get places like Texas and places just in the middle of the country go into heat waves. Places like Cleveland and they're landlocked. We are a peninsula, and there's some sort of breeze that comes on. And even if it is 86, it's not that bad. There's air flowing. I'll be back. It's already 6 p.m. I am going out for about 3 minutes, but when we come back, we'll see if Willie Mitchell is able to complete this ball game and win it for the Naps and give them a 2-1 lead in this series. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. We're going for on this ball game 4 hours now. If we get disconnected, it's due to overheating. If I ever get better technology, I'll just do it 24 hours a day, even when I'm not playing. You know what I mean? And they need to improve this so that people can easily come on. Easily. They need some breakthrough technology. I am a visionary. But I don't know what, the details. You guys take care of the details. That's what Reagan used to say. But I have the view of it. You need a technology where on YouTube, which is a very robust way, that the software is very robust to have live video. I'll be back in a few. Hopefully we'll continue this ball game. Hopefully. Willie Mitchell. Would be a big win for Mitchell. St. Louis, Cleveland won it in real world. And the win went to not Mitchell. It's a different ball game. It was a different scoring. They took him out after 6 innings, Mitchell, and they brought in Gene Krapp, and he is available if needed. I think I'll just keep him out to let people know that he's available if needed. I'll be back in just a few minutes here on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Oh yeah, I grew up in New York. I used to love it when spring would break in June. I mean, you can really feel it, you know. You have short sleeves, and the girls started to wear things that were, more attractive. You know what I'm saying? I remember that in high school. It was an incredible change of seasons. I'll be back in a few minutes. Strat is ready if needed. He lost last game, but he's available again. He did that in the real world. I don't know if he lost. I will be back. Look at this. This is the first real report I've ever had of my death on Twitter. This just came in 5 minutes ago. Let me zoom in on it for you. It's not, I guess they mean 10:49 Nigerian time. And this guy follows me. They don't understand that if you get attention, I'm just gonna bookmark that because you never know, he may do a lot of them. I'm gonna come up with a big one though. A tweet that'll really blow some minds. It'll happen someday. I'm not, it doesn't bother me at all. Willie Mitchell has gone all the way. He's pitched 8 innings, allowed 3 runs, and he's going here for the win. And I'll tell you, there's some excitement here. All 900, we had an attendance of 996. On Baseball Digest, it says 1,000. And there's still people here. A lot of those 900, even though this game has gone 3 hours and 15 minutes. They had this game set up already. Leading it off for the Browns is Al Schweitzer. Al Schweitzer had 237 at bats. He's 3 for 4 today. We know very little about him. He played 4 seasons. Used to call him Cheese. Real journeyman player. Real. Oh yeah, now I remember what it is. I thought, the other thing I thought of when I was outside that I said, remember I said I couldn't remember it. I remember it now. You know, like The Natural is the greatest novel I think ever written. You know, the bad is like Excalibur, it's about redemption. And it was, he did get the idea, Bernard Malmond, of, from the true story of Eddie Waitkus getting shot. So I thought I would do a story of called The Redemption of Gates Brown. Before he ever played Major League Baseball, he was in prison for, I don't know, I think it was robbery or something. would do, but I would make it fiction. It would be the redemption of Dave Brown, or the redemption of Mike Brown, something like that. Well, here comes Schweitzer now. He's in the batter's box. Mitchell is ready. Here's the windup. The pitch to Schweitzer. That's going to be 6-8, right-handed. Walked him. This is a fresh endurance inning for Willie Mitchell. And he has walked Schweitzer. Good eye, Schweitzer. And he is the tying run on first. And Jimmy Austin. That's a start, Mike. Yeah, I know Kathy wants Cleveland, but I want a ball game. I want extra innings. I want this game to go on for a long time. But it's almost too good to be true. Should we have Austin lay down a bunt? This is an invitation. I'm not even going to roll whether the infield is in or not. 1, 2, 3, it's in. 4, 5, 6, it's back. He's in A. Then Murray will come up, the GOAT. Who, you want to talk about redemption, Murray will have a chance. And he hit 168 with 102 at bats. I'm going to go see if they did any pinch hitting. Does anyone want Austin? I don't do hit and run, Mike, in Strat-O-Matic. I think it's dumb because it's on a chart. And it has almost nothing to do with the player. They get a rating. I mean, really. I don't like it, Mike. I never did it. I hope you understand. If you really want me to, I will. But you're going to have to tell me, you know what I'm saying? I want to see if they, if you don't mind, I want to see if they, in this game, when they pinch hit. Easterly came in at the end for Birmingham. Griggs hit for Knaup. Oh, that's Cleveland. I'm sorry. No, they had Doty Chris who came in to pinch hit for maybe Pelty. So yeah, I'm gonna let him go away. I'm gonna let him hit. Okay, I'll play my game. Okay, Jimmy Austin. Does any? Okay, Terranova is asking for the bunt. He's suggesting the bunt on the invitation. Austin will lay it down. Oh, Christ. Oh, there it is. The infield is back. Austin lays it down. Oh, he beats it out. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. I'm sorry. No. He's thrown out by Mitchell. And Schweitzer goes to second. I'm so sorry. He didn't beat it out. A 4 he would have beat him out. Isn't that too bad? On a 3, an A doesn't beat him out. Okay. All right. But it's 1 out. Schweitzer is a 1-12. We'll let him run. Here's Jim Murray now. Now Murray, let's remember Murray. Oh my Lord, Murray. He made the error, folks, in right field. There it is. The turning point of that game. So he's got a chance for redemption. He's 0 for 3 on a walk. Here's Mitchell now from the stretch with Schweitzer on second. That's 3-5 left-handed. And Lord help us. It's a drive hit out to left. Going back to get it is Graney, and he makes the catch. Oh, Graney. Oh, makes the catch. It almost dropped in. Graney with a running catch, 2 away. Oh, Lord help us. And I need Mike and Ikes. Really. And it all comes up to Frank Laporte, who is 1 for 3 and a walk. A base hit could tie up this goddamn ball game. Mitchell trying to finish this. Some of the players want Mike and Ikes. Here's Mitchell now. The pitch to Laporte. That's going to be 2-8 left-handed. Oh, there it goes. There's a base hit by Laporte, and Schweitzer comes home. It's a tie ball game. Wiener Schnitzel comes home. Schweitzer. Oh, Kathy, it's a tie ball game. Laporte comes through with a money hit. Lord. Oh, what a ball game. What a frickin' game. Let's look at that again. 2-8 Laporte against the left-hander. Double 1-2, single the rest. 13, it's a base hit, 2 asteroids. And that brings Wiener Schnitzel home. With the tie, yeah, Mike. Exactly. Oh, God, no one is leaving this ballpark. And if they did, they're missing the greatest. Holy shit. And here's Nidge Clark. This St. Louis Browns team will not quit. Did I? I don't remember that, Ron. I remember saying it about a lot of games. I don't remember it about this one. But those exact words. But what a game it is. Actually, we said it was a good game. When it was tied at 3, we were saying this was a very good game. Okay, I hope Mitchell can retire Clark. One more hit or walk, and he is fatigued. Here's Mitchell now. Pitch to Clark. 2-7. Left-handed, struck him out. What's that? I have to say replay. About what, sir? That I don't understand. That's the 6th strikeout for Mitchell. We're going extra innings. In case anybody wanted to know. And Willie Mitchell has let up the 4th run of this ball game. And we're going to the 10th inning here. And here's Earl Hamilton, who had his debut. Okay. And I'm going to tell you something. It's 6:25. This thing might burn out. I don't know. But I'm going, and some of you are going to hate me for this. I'm going for some Ikes and Mikes and other goodies. It's feeling pretty hot, but maybe not. Yeah, I will be. Oh! Yeah, I say let's look at that again. Oh, let's do a replay. Well, you know what? The only thing is you're not redoing it. Well, maybe it is a replay. You're right. Mike, you got a good point. When you're right, you're right. And Mike is a Mike. I'm getting Mike and Ikes. I should be back in about, I'd like to time it to see how quick. I can go just pick that shit up. I'm leaving at 6:26 p.m. That includes putting on my shirt. You know what? Give me 6:27. Better yet, let me put on my shirt, get my keys. We'll go 6:27. I will be back, people. So Earl Hamilton will get another chance here. It's a 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, I should be good. Oh, you want a box? Okay, sir. I didn't quite understand. Sometimes I get two. You know that? Sometimes I do get two. They're only $1.25. You know what that is in today's money? They're $1.25, and it's a full box. They've been running that for a while. I'll be back. Oh, Lord, help me God. What a freaking game. 10th inning now. Extra innings. And I'll be back. And we'll see how long I've already wasted some time. You can see here, because I have to get my wallet here. Got to do the other things. Let's see. I have 6:28 now. So give me a break. I'll be back. We'll see how long that takes. have a lousy candy section over there. No more. Hey, no problem, Mike. Wow, you're playing pickleball. Well, that's great. Doing something real. Earl Hamilton will be starting his second inning of relief in his Major League debut. Sid Smith leads it off here in the top of the 10th. Here's Hamilton. Pitch to Smith, 4-10, and he struck him out. Boy, that's his second. They have a hitter for Mitchell. They're going to have a hitter for Mitchell. He pitched 9. He can still win this. Eight hits. Walked 5, struck out 6, and allowed 4 runs. And Crap will come in next inning. Crap is already 0-1, I believe, on the season. Yep. Interesting they would bring him in. Okay, there's going to be a hitter here. Crap is warming again, by the way. Let's see who's hitting here. With 1 out, nobody on. Easterly pinch hit in real world in this game. I forgot for who, but he's a left-handed hitter. A lot of left-handed hitters. Neil Ball is pretty much of a starter, and he's a right-handed hitter. He's going to face Hamilton here. Neil Ball, he hit .296, and we're going to be seeing him. A lot of him. He's going to pinch hit here with 1 out, nobody on, top of the 10th. Hamilton. Into his windup. Here's the pitch to Ball. 4-6, he walked him. He's a 1-13 running. He's an ace stealer. Shit, 1 to 13, 1 to 16. Might be an interesting idea to let him go for second. He's a 1 to 15, 1 to 13 being held, plus 3, 1 to 16. Any takers? We're gonna let Graney hit before he tries to run, unless anyone wants to send him, give him the green light. Here's Jack Graney. Jackson on deck. Hamilton from the stretch. The pitch to Graney. 6-9, left-handed. Oh my, that's hit well. Into right. Going back is Murray, and this time Murray gets it. That was hit deep. Good thing he didn't make another error, Jim Murray. That was hit well. 2 outs now, and here comes Turner. 0 for 5, reached on a force and stole second. Kathy Harden gave him the green light. And he was left on base. It's 2 outs, ball on first. Here's Hamilton. Major league debut. 2-10. And there's a base hit to right. Ball goes to second. These are 1 to 13, 2 outs, 1 to 15. 2-10, 1 to 15. That was hit to right field, 1 to 15. And he will hold. Wow. For Joe Jackson. Hamilton. His endurance is 5. This is his second inning. And he's in a serious jam here in his major league debut. Jackson, a left-handed hitter. Hamilton from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Jackson. That's 1-6 left-handed. There it goes. It's a double into the gap. Ball scores. Turner goes to third. Turner has speed. 1 to 15, 2 outs, 1 to 17. That was hit to center field. That's Joe Jackson for you. Is Turner coming home? 1 to 15, 1 to 17. He's coming home. Here's the throw. They're throwing. I mean, there's another run, and Jackson goes to third on the throw. 3 runs batted in for Joe Jackson, and that's going to be it for Earl Hamilton. That's too bad. In his major league debut, Earl Hamilton. The first hit he let up was to Lajoie, and then retired 3 in the 9th, and then here in the 10th. He walked the pinch hitter ball, Turner singled, it was first and second, and then Jackson with a double, bringing both of them home. And Hamilton is knocked out 4-7-8. Not because he's tired, but it was his first ever, and he's already allowed 2 runs. He pitched 1 2/3. He allowed 3 hits. He walked ball, struck out 2, allowed 2 thus far, responsible for Jackson on third. Let's see who's coming in. It's going to be Napoleon, The lucky stiff who gets to pitch will face Napoleon. Okay, let's see who they're going to pull on this. George started, Pelty came in, then Hamilton. It's Napoleon Lajoie, a right-handed hitter. Well, I don't know anything about this guy, but his name is Roy Mitchell, and he's a right-handed hitter, and he had no emphasis, starter relief. And he is going to come in, Roy Mitchell. And the sails have been blown out of the Browns fans. Roy Mitchell, a right-hander, he is 4-8, I can't read it, 6 or 8. 104 innings, though. Not a bad ERA. He'll take his warm-ups. It's now a 6-4 ball game. And quite a ball game it has been. I like Cleveland as a team. I think they have a chance to compete heavily with Philadelphia and Detroit here in the American League. They came in third in real world. Roy Mitchell, born in 1885, died in 1959, so he was 74 years old. He lived a while, saw the World War II, saw both wars. World War II, saw the boom of the 50s, rock and roll. We don't know much about him. He was on the World Championship 1919 Reds. He didn't play, though, in the series. And I really don't know a lot more about him. And he's coming in here to relieve Earl Hamilton, who pitched his first ever performance in his debut. And it's going to be Napoleon Lajoie coming up. Napoleon. We're approaching the 5-hour mark. We started at 2:06. Here's Mitchell now. He's ready. The pitch to Lajoie. 1-6 right-handed single. Jackson comes home with the third run this inning. Lajoie gets a run batted in. He's 4 for 6. Hit the ball well every time at bat, even when he flew out to left. That's charged to Hamilton. So Hamilton allows 3 runs. There's 3 runs in here. Pelty is the loser. Oh, wait a minute. Hamilton is the loser. I'm so sorry. Mitchell. And, God, this is really confusing me. Hold on, people. Willie Mitchell is the winner of record. Crap is going for the save. Oh, did I have to put that in? Willie Mitchell. and Roy Mitchell. I'm gonna have to put them both in there. Those letters. We also put the team though. So Mitchell is the winner. It was this inning when they pinch hit for him. He's the winner here. What a game. What a fucking game. Here comes Birmingham. Tough going here for the Browns here in the 10th. 3 whopping runs by Cleveland. Wow. Lajoie on first. Being held 1-13. Here's Mitchell now. The pitch to Birmingham. There goes Lajoie. Oh, Napoleon is thrown out. Oh, Lord. That's the side, but 3 runs. That's a little hubris there. And Birmingham finishes the game standing at the plate. Oh. And we're going to head to the bottom of the 10th here. And it's going to be, believe it or not, Gene Krapp. He pitched in real world in this game. Okay, we are now at the, just about at the 5-hour mark on this ball game. And Gene Krapp comes in to save it for Mitchell, Willie Mitchell. And there will be a hitter for Noonan. Noonan walked and scored, hit by a pitch, struck out, flew to right. Coming in to hit is Joe Cutina. Joe Cutina of the Browns will come up to hit. Holy cow. Joe Cutina for the Browns. He died before the war ended. April 13, 1945. He played in 2 seasons. And there's a picture of him. God. A lot of journeyman players who played like 100 at bats. And Cutina will lead it off. And he'll face Krapp. If by chance the Browns tie it, Cutina plays first, he'll stay in the game for Noonan. So it's a total replacement. Cutina steps in the batter's box, and Gene Krapp is ready. Krapp got the loss in the last game, I remind you. Here's the pitch to Cutina. And that is a double down the line for Coutinho. So there's life yet. And here comes the cardless man, Gus Williams. He hit 269 with 26 at-bats in the real world. In this, he's a 260 hitter with that card. Coutinho on second. Crap from the stretch here. .310 right-handed, grounds it to third. That's one away. Turner throws to first. Coutinho holds. Here's Bobby Wallace now. It's all winding down after a very long ball game. Crap from the stretch. Here's the pitch to Wallace. 5-7 right-handed. Grounds it to second for Lajoie. He's a 3, surprisingly. 8-3, and he throws him out. That's 2 away. And now there will be a hitter for Roy Mitchell as the game is winding down. Pitched a third, but he never got anybody out. It was, I guess, Lajoie. Yeah, that counts as an out. Hamilton is the loser of this game. And that stands for Willie Mitchell, not won. Not that he won. Well, you really got to be careful with that, even though it looks like he is going to win. Let's see who's hitting. I'm going to bring Doty in because he pinch hit in this game in real world. I saw that. He's also a first baseman, but he's a frickin' 5 at first. Doty, Chris, and I don't have I think we looked him up once before. We'll save that for another day. Doty, Chris, a left-handed hitter facing Gene Crabb. Okay, Crap is ready. It's Coutinho on second, 2 down. Chris pinch hitting for Mitchell. The pitch to Chris. 5-7 left-handed, grounds it to second X. That's going to be Lajoie at 3. 15-3, and he throws him out, and the ball game is over. Lajoie throws Chris out, gets 2 assists there. No runs in the final score. Cleveland 7, St. Louis 4. Toughly played game. The score is deceiving. Mitchell gets the win. He's now 1-0. Crap got the save. I'm not doing saves. Came in, pitched one inning, allowed the double to Katina, and then retired the side in order. The loss goes to Hamilton in his major league debut. Final line, Cleveland 7 runs, 12, 15, 16 hits, and 1 error. St. Louis 4 runs and 9 hits, and 1 error. It was a back and forth ball game. Seemed like St. Louis would never give up. And they finally came back. They had the lead after 3-2, but it was all, later on they were a run behind. Tied it up in the bottom of the ninth with a clutch single by Frank Laporte. But then Cleveland exploded for 3 runs here in the top of the 10th. And Kraft came in to finish it off. It's quite a game. And we have gone 5 hours. In 3 minutes, it will be 5 hours. I'm gonna try to settle down now. See. Thank you everybody for being with me throughout this whole day, especially you, Kathy. Mike had to leave. Ron was here. And I'm going to put this away. You have a nice evening, Kathy. Thank you very much. You too. Put these folks away. Interesting game. I guess we'll keep the nameless player in for Williams if he's used again, but we have to remember that. We'll see if he's being used next game. If not, I'll take that card out. God, he's played again. And again. God. I think he plays 5 games. Let me just see. Maybe 6 games. He had 26 at-bats. Here he is again. That's probably it. Here he is again, for Christ's sakes. Now he's out. Okay, so that's about it. We know how long we have to deal with him, basically. Of course, that card is there if needed for another team. This has been a broadcast of the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Stay strong, stay well.